Okay? Okay. I have literally started on my screen already. I am not doing any loading screen shit. We're just starting. Alright? That's what we're doing. This is where we are. This is how it is. We're here. I don't know. Hold on, I need to close my... It was on my phone. Thank you for the stay hydrated. My throat's been fucky all day. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the stay hydrated. What is happening? Whatever, we're here. God, my throat sucks. Oh yeah, here we are. Welcome to special Bird Mom Day. Today we will be appreciating art. Beautiful, beautiful art. And we'll be doing that through this area over here. Xianyun. Yay! God, I have so much shit in here that I haven't done. Oh god. Xianyun. Unlock. Oh wait, whoops. Oh, you actually have to click accept quest now. Wait, so you can activate these without immediately accepting the quest. This is a new revelation. This is new. Welcome back. Yeah. I'm back finally. Good lord. Yeah. Yeah. I had one hell of an experience with that, and also my my fucking stream crashed. Which was well, right. I thought one thing and I said another. Okay, so in addition to my stream crashing, my cat was on my desk. And she gave me some real good scratches in my arm. Trying to get her off. Really annoying. Oh my god. But I'm here. I'm here. And we're ready to do this story. Finally. God, my throat is dead. See scars on me? They're 100% from one of my cats. Real. Oh my god, real. I have these scars that are like on my legs, and at first I was like, oh, they're probably from my cats, and then I realized it finally hit me. Oh my god, like I was like, oh my god, they're stretch marks because my thighs grew after HRT and I didn't I thought they were like
What do you say we take a day off from adventuring
I thought they were scars from my cats.
Paimon, think, where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Elsa?
Glad to hear that you have the same fucking experience. Thick gang, let's go. Yeah, I love thighs. Hell yeah, let's go surprise the bird. Because surely she's just a bird, you know? Alright, let's see. Let's set up a team real quick. Because I mostly have my Xianyun is mostly built, but they are going to give me a rent. They are gonna rent me one, so I'm gonna use my Vaporize team because it just shreds things, and I probably will not need to shred things. But why not? Here we go! Oh shit, okay. We didn't even have to get that close.
Here we are, right outside our place.
They changed the time of day. Time of day must be important for for the aesthetic of this quest. If they change the time of day for it. Alright.
I still remember the first time we came here. We even brought offerings and everything.
My god, yeah.
When we told her that Rex
was a long
Lapis
time
had
ago.
been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible
Oh,
to get
God.
along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need
suppose.
to bring any offerings
Yeah.
now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that.
Paimon, I don't think she wants your old
Traveler.
snacks.
Did something catch your eye?
Wow, I don't think we've ever seen her before. There's a pretty girl. I don't miss Paimon at all. I can't blame you. I can't blame you at all, Ava. Oh my god.
Whoa. What a pretty lady.
Pretty lady,
She's
right?
also here to visit Cloud
Pretty
Retreat?
lady. Pretty... Pretty lady, right? Pretty lady. Pretty lady. Wow. Seems like she could also be a powerful adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone
Wow.
special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country.
Yeah, I look forward to finding out what guests the bird lady has.
Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
The dialogue writing, yeah, the dialogue writing it's very much like Lassie, like. What's that, traveler? Jing Chu fell in a well. Like, who knew you were such a social butterfly, Paimon? Only the introductions to you.
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide.
Oh
Paimon's
no.
got this.
I hate how you are confident about. I thought you would be like, I thought you would react how I would, which would be like, thanks for putting the burden on me. But no, you're actually looking forward to that.
Hello.
All right, so never mind. Actually, that's way better. Paimon loves to greet people, but is she is incredibly shy about it. Okay, all right, great. Hello.
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Thanks, Paimon. Good job. Add that hello as a point of name. Hello. I should actually. That might be a fun one. Let me see. Just say everything in a nice, even tone, Paimon.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two.
she's like,
What is this tomfoolery? Has a shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Yes, because you used to be a bird and now you are sexy, okay?
Wait, you're...
Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human! How did that happen?
Well, how do you think Zhao and Ganyu do it? What do you want about, Paimon? Literally, like Rex Lapis. What?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
Real.
So, you're indulging now because...
Well, because I must attend my daughter Ganyu's wedding.
Well,
She's
one of
getting
my plans
married
pay
to
a visit to some
Kaching.
disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile?
Wow.
You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place. In fact, Paimon can think of several examples. Like last year, when you suddenly appeared on the top of a roof without any warning.
Honestly, yes. Literally. I love it because, yeah, she had no problem with showing up to Liyue Harbor as a bird. As just a talking bird, several times. It feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. Oh, I almost forgot. Paimon brought you some gifts.
Hey!
Yay!
Didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh, so you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
I'm just gonna pull out a bag of Doritos and be like, here, these are Paimon snacks. The Twilight Shader tries but fails to look indifferent as Paimon pulls out her snacks.
This is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
Oh my god.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
That's good. That's good, because we really did not plan a gift in advance.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said that she's gonna visit some of her disciples.
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
Hell yeah.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
No reason in particular, just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
What a unique thing. Being like, you know, I miss Cloud Retainer. So, but before Xianyun came into presence, I feel like not a single person, like, thought, I miss Cloud Retainer. I mean, to be fair, I do enjoy Cloud Retainer's character, but I never really thought, I wonder what Cloud Retainer's up to. I would have loved to hear one of her, like, stories about Ganyu as a child, though. That'd be hilarious.
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Oh boy.
Great.
Visiting
Then
your
we're
daughter
going
on
to
work,
Harvard.
while she's on work. On the clock, as it were. Alright, let's go. Hell yeah.
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late.
Of course.
One can
Isn't she
count on
always?
one tell in the number of times she returns to Mount Alsong each year.
Of course.
Shenhe
Space
has also
Vikings!
secured an
Hey!
appointment
How's it
in her
going?
correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. They think
Oh my
one
god.
is so easily
They've moved on
qualified.
from their mom.
One shall investigate
God.
everything with one's own eyes.
Hope you're doing
and decide
well.
for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Mooncarver and the other one just never get brought up at all. Yeah, they really don't. Pretty good. Enjoying the last day of the long weekend. How are you? I'm doing all right. You know, I had a pretty decent. Trying to remember words. What are words again? I had a pretty decent weekend, and I also had a pretty decent nap. And I'm doing all right. You know, I'm kind of. I've got my energy going. I've got my was having a little bit of cold feet about starting the stream tonight, but I'm good. And I'm ready to to batten down and experience a good old story.
pavilion.
Glad you're here.
Hey,
Yeah,
do you think
thanks.
Ganyu will be shocked
I'm
to
glad
see
you're here
Cloud Retainer
too.
like this?
There'd have been no shame in needing to cancel, but I'm glad you didn't have to. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm really glad I didn't have to. I had like I had an every 5 minutes alarm, and I just kind of like took some time to just kind of like, no pressure, chill, and the every 5 minutes alarm just kind of reminded me and kept me from falling asleep. Not that I was really tired enough to fall asleep, but you know. Yeah, it was good. I needed it. I needed that kind of like, hey, take your time. Take your time, remember. True, I am very capable of falling asleep. You would be surprised. Oh my god, my throat is kind of shot. I think it's I had a really bad acid reflux this morning, and it really did a number on my throat. Yuck. Do you think Ganyu? Probably.
Guess we have no idea if Xianyun and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
Well, I had that once, and I can remember resolve. Oh yeah, it sucks. It sucks. She's back there. Oh, she's
just standing there, Cloud Retainer.
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
Why are you here then? What?
Why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time.
Aww,
one does not wish
that's
to
sweet.
trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being.
Conversing
Again, do
vicariously.
not mention one's presence here.
Fair enough. Makes sense.
Okay, I guess.
Alright then, we'll just pass on our regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
The very long pause was good. I don't know why. Yeah, that didn't last very long.
Oh,
Wow.
busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Miss Ganyu? She is indeed. I'm sorry, Xianyun, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
No, Ganyu. Oh
not to
no,
worry, Miss Ganyu.
stop.
I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
God.
Thank you, Xianyun.
Why do so many Genshin women just have to be overworked women who always tries to work harder and harder and harder and harder?
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Right, yeah, because Ganyu is like 3,000 years old or something, so, like, yeah, of course she's seeing Cloud Retainer like this. We've seen in cutscenes, or like little like storyboard cutscenes.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Cloud Retainer, no normal person, no mortal passerby talks like that. Are you okay?
Seems she's not buying it.
Of course not. Oh my god.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Kanye looks totally bewildered. She's clearly thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
My god.
An apt observation.
My lord.
One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important,
Disciple, you're literally her daughter. Exactly, right? I don't think they want to say it. I don't think they want to make that, like, explicit. Because, like, she's kind of she's not, like, a direct mom, and I don't think they want, like, people to be confused as to whether or not, like, she literally gave birth to Ganyu. You know? So even though that is basically the nature of their relationship, I think Hoyoverse specifically wants to not really go into that because they don't care. I think they just don't care.
Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long.
Hoyoverse can't say shit about fuck, they have too many fans to please. True, and also they have to, like, skirt in and out of what the CCP is already, like breaking, see, the CCP is already kind of, like, bending the rules to let them make the game as gay as it is. So I feel like they're kind of dancing around a lot of shit, even still. You sound like you're forgetting what you're saying while you're saying it. That is exactly what Paimon sounds like all the time. Yeah, just like me. For real, for real.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
No.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
That day's not gonna fucking come. This is Ganyu. She books herself a schedule all day, every day.
I understand. That should be fine.
Oh my god.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body. It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, yes! You oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Yes!
Cloud Retainer, stop!
Yes! More Ganyu baby stories, please. It's so adorable. My god.
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
You discussed some of your recent adventures with Ganyu.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Uehai Pavilion. Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
Let's go!
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
And it's probably, like, it probably stands out a bit too much.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything. That famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Xianyun.
Wow, she came up with that fast.
Xianyun?
Xianyun.
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion.
I don't
An
know.
adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Is that
Actually,
literally...
those lines were originally
Yeah,
written
I
to
was gonna
describe
say, I was
Cloud
gonna
Retainer
fucking
herself.
say. It literally just sounds like Cloud Retainer.
Wait, so you're really that powerful?
Paimon's like, wait, did I really just compliment you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you before and then accidentally compliment you.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Yes. Yeah, we just thought you were a bird who could talk.
Not exactly.
That's totally what Paimon had in mind.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts.
One is the most renowned and esteemed Cloud Retainer. Some random Mondstadt farmer. Okay, I really need to pick these grapes, so like... Oh my god. Oh lord. Yeah, real, honestly.
It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their
Mom's
homes,
having a quarrel with the
while
cats.
others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today.
You're telling me that if not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, it wouldn't have even recovered in 3,000 years. More than 3,000. Okay, that is...
The books have this to say about what happened.
Goddamn.
Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Alright, wow.
That's incredible!
Hell yeah.
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely what one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said?
Well, her name is Cloud Retainer. So,
Paimon suddenly
probably?
had a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
Wait, really?
That's a relief.
So if I,
In that case,
so,
Paimon
like,
will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
of course, Paimon, that's your favorite thing to do, come up with stupid nicknames for everybody.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration?
Telling that one of my favorite interactions in the game is one where the Traveler specifically sends Paimon away while they handle it. No, no. Look, I don't like Paimon, and she is kind of annoyingly written, and she does kind of have an annoying voice, and sometimes she gets on my nerve, but sometimes I really gotta say, she's not the worst thing ever. Kind of. Really. You know? Could be worse. Could be worse.
Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
She better. Good lord. I actually really like the fact that Lumine sends her away. It actually characterizes her too. Lumine does desperately need character, yeah. The way her lines are written is very hit or miss. You're right. It really is. It really is.
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally.
She has, alright. No, actually, this you're probably I'm probably gonna have like some people having some choice words for me if I say this, but she feels like she's written, you know, in if you've ever seen Ruby, like RWBY, the Rooster Teeth show, Ruby has these little lines that just don't do anything. They don't accomplish anything. They're just little affirmations, and they just don't like have a point for her to say them. And like that is Paimon. Paimon is that exact like just the little nothing words that sometimes come out of characters' mouths in Ruby. And oh god. Oh no.
Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently.
Wait, she's working at the restaurant?
So with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and
God.
Xiangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
That's so terrible. Why are they so mean? Yeah, that is exactly. Literally, that is something that Ruby would say in that fucking in that show. I liked Ruby. I did. But like Ruby is one of those shows, I think it's best put like this. Ruby is one of those shows that in concept it sounds really fucking cool, and the execution is yeah, I don't know. The writing, oh god. Yeah, the writing is not, no, and the animation is, outside of the fights, no, just no. I watched like up to like this season or volume like 6, and I can't believe I made it that far. Oh, God.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father
Hell
is
yeah.
loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Wait, wait, what the fuck? That's how you pronounce that? When I always thought victuals? Because I've heard the word victuals, but I always thought it was spelled like it sounds. I'm sorry, what? Thank you, Xianyun, for entertaining this is like, I like old-fashioned language and like archaic speech. So this is great. That's why I like Cloud Retainer. Oh my god.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Xianyun. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer.
Oh boy.
Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
Goodbye, Ganyu. It was nice seeing you for 5 seconds, but you are a workaholic, so go back to work.
Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think?
I don't know about that.
As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Well.
For real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Alright.
Huh. She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Yeah, I think she's trying to show off. Good lord. Oh, Cloudy. What are we gonna do with you? But I mean, hey, let's be real. She is really hot. Shenhe! I can't believe she works
You
here.
get what I'm saying, right?
Oh god, these people are gonna be like, she is so hot and she's working it. God damn it. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, read the stream title. Yeah, true. I am here to beg Bird Mom to step on me. You're not wrong.
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, huh?
How dare you talk about Ganyu's younger sister like that?
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes.
Yo,
Hey,
shut the
how about
fuck
you ask
up.
her?
She's my girl, okay?
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Ay. No, are we literally gonna get like some cat calling over here?
Greetings, miss. I
No.
was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
Oh my god. Shenhe gets to chop and slice things without having to worry about killing anything in the process. Wait, you're right! Holy shit, that's great! Oh my god, it's perfect for her. It is a perfect job for her.
What would you like to order?
She's so cold, I love her.
2 servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
She's so weird. She's having none of it. Always good to see you.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
It's been a while, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xianyun.
Yeah.
Master?
Yeah.
One does not recall ever
Oh my
revealing this
God.
form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
She's probably gonna be like, oh, well, it was easy because you're my mom, and I've known you my entire life. And then Xianyun is gonna be like, well, it sure is weird that the Traveler didn't recognize me. It's like, I meet a lot of people, okay? I meet a lot of people.
I've trained and lived with Master for more
Yeah,
than 10
yeah,
years.
yeah.
I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You.
Is something the matter,
That's so
Master?
sweet.
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
That's so
And
cute.
check out the great food, too.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime.
I
My
never
apologies.
thought
I'm
I'd
still on
see
the
Cloud
clock
Retainer
and
almost
can't talk for very
cry.
long.
Like, Cloud Retainer looked like she was gonna cry, and that was so cute. Oh my god.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon, are you here for Shenhe?
Yep. We are here for the greatest meal of all. Oh, sorry. Shenhe, it's your mom.
The
is
lunch rush
greatest
isn't in yet,
meal
Shenhe.
of all. Sorry.
So, I've got things covered for now.
Ahem.
Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Let's go! Cloud Retainer expressing an emotion other than contempt for other beings is a gift in and of itself. It's seriously, legit. Alright, he said the lunch rush isn't in. The game keeps manually setting the time. Oh. Okay, I thought I would actually check what time it is in game. Alright, no, that matches up. Alright. 9 a.m. Who the hell gets up at 9 a.m.? Good lord.
Heroes really got a lot
Okay,
going for
this vendor is a little bit in the way here. I mean, I can get around. Look at this step. Look at this. This is a hazard. This is a fucking hazard. Imagine sitting in one of these chairs and falling backwards and hitting your head on the building or something. This alley is awful. Oh my god.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human.
Hell yeah.
Still, The work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
Oh boy. We're probably gonna hear about her getting flirted with a lot. Oh boy.
It's been manageable so far.
Huh.
I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Just be scary, because she is scary.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
I chopped their heads off.
First, I tried to talk sense into them. If that didn't work, I threatened them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Wow. Oh my god. Shenhe has learned to talk first. She truly has grown. She's learned to talk first.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Look, okay, Paimon, just be happy that she's learned to talk first, okay?
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
Well, I wouldn't go that
you,
far.
Master?
Hold
How
on.
have you
I
been?
wouldn't go that far.
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has seriously enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
Yeah, I love Lumine supporting our homicidal wife is truly great. Truly, truly. Oh my lord. Oh god.
I see. Huh, just as expected of Master.
What she means to say is, she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
You're gonna make your mom cry, I swear to god.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Aww.
Her mood shot up just like that.
Wow.
By the way, Master, since
She
you
was
are
so
in
lonely.
Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Well, to be fair, she she would have upended her entire schedule for you, but I mean, that wouldn't have ended well.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's
Let's
past.
go.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter. Please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest.
You know, I
In
can see
response,
it.
Master agreed
Mooncarver's
to forego
like a
flying
deer
in return for
or
being able to
something.
use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Oh my god, she literally just showed up. She built a freaking race car.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
I hope it was a flying device. I hope it. Actually, wait, yeah. I
It
think-
was a mechanical vehicle
Oh,
made out
okay.
of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
She fucking built a bike.
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical thunderflash motor. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it.
built a
It need only be
motorcycle.
infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Cloud Retainer. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up.
She played him so hard. First she was like, she flew, and then he was like, well, clearly you only did it because you only beat me because you could fly. And she was like, all right, I won't fly, but I can use an invention that I create. And Mooncarver was like, sure, whatever, fine. Like an idiot, you know?
Alas, the one flaw
my
of my
God.
mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from
Oh,
victory
wait, she lost?
when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch.
Damn.
Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
That is sad.
Master, that was the end of that story.
You just ended the story that she was in the middle of telling.
Is that so? With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Aww.
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights.
Oh, please, you've been lonely.
'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Oh, get over yourself.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
You like to act tough, okay?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again.
Yep.
I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
Okay, it's both together. It's not that complicated.
To me, they are both, Master.
Yeah.
One is the master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
Aww.
One
the
finds
hell?
oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most
Don't
extravagant
you the meme that
nature.
always comes up to mind?
You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the
God.
sincerity of your estimations.
This is literally the fucking Genshin equivalent of "you never call me." Like mom being like, "You never call home." Mom misses you. Why don't you visit more? Oh yeah. I love it. It's such a great. Oh my god, I love this meme. I love this meme so much. Oh no, I accidentally opened my browser. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is a problem. This is a mistake. Oh god. No. No. No! It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything is fine. I just need to close this. Close it. Get out. Get out of my. Get out. Go away. Okay. I think we're... How are we not safe yet? Go away! I told you to die! I told my web browser to die! Please. I killed it. I did it. Alright. Here's what I wanted to do. Now I can put it on the screen. Okay. Okay, let me know when we're back, because, oh my god, I can't. I can't, dude. Oh my lord. Yeah. I am going to, like, defrag my disk. I'm gonna, like, I will have to, like, I'm gonna do everything. I'm going to try and solve every problem. And I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, this only seems to happen, like, while I'm streaming. Like, when I was messing around... Oh, no, wait, no, that's not true. That's not true, because I was messing around with things when the stream was off. And it was still being all fucky. So I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm gonna spend a lot of time cleaning things up, and I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that I am not going to touch anything in OBS at all for the rest of the night. Even at the end of the stream, I am not going to end it the way I usually do. I am just going to stop streaming. I am not going to change scenes. I'm not doing anything. Nothing. We're doing nothing. So once I have confirmation that we're back, I will continue. I can't believe this, dude. It was just a silly meme where Cloud Retainer is like, oh, Shenhe's just at that stage of her life where she's thinking about all sorts of things, and Ganyu was like, boys? And then Shenhe's like, homicide. God damn it. Are we back? Are we good? Is my chat widget working? Is my chat working at all? Oh. Are we back? Hello? It should be on, right? Oh, okay, we're back. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh my god. Everyone refresh your pages and stuff. Oh, yeah, right. Ads, right. Sorry about that. I wish I could, like, wave ads, when nonsense garbage like this happens. But yeah, God, is your drive a spinning hard drive? So I have an SSD and an HDD. I think most of my streaming stuff is on the SSD though. Yeah, like I think most of all the things that I used in my, I'll go through and I'll make sure that like there isn't any stuff on my HDD that's being used, and I'll also make sure to clean it up and stuff. I don't know what the hell is going on. But it could be something with the HDD maybe. But it's not like that. It's not like it's old or anything. So I don't know. We'll mess around with it tomorrow. Anyways, SSDs don't need defrags. Oh, okay. Defrags can actually be bad for SSDs. Oh, okay. Alright. Noted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright, we're back. We are back. No one should do anything damage. Thank you. Yeah, I will, I'll be sure to not, not damage things. Do anything damage. Yeah. English is great. English is very powerful. We truly beautiful language. Oh God. You refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence. Yeah, it's literally just. Why don't you visit home anymore? Oh my God.
This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit. Yet one places little weight in such judgments.
Wow, she's literally just like, She's just like, fuck your laws. I do what I do. Fuck you. Leave me alone. The ultimate libertarian. Oh my god.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if her ego is about to burst.
That's Cloud Retainer.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
Oh god, okay, the lunch rush is... The lunch rush.
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush then, huh?
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
As more guests begin to trickle in, Paimon takes the opportunity to order a whole array of delicious dishes.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
Oh god damn it. Probably most of this is just for Paimon. Is the food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
I swear to god, if she makes a fucking microwave and claims that it's the future of cuisine, I will laugh so hard.
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
We're at Chef Mao's restaurant and not an ounce of Zhongling. Yeah, we got a mention of Zhongling, but no Zhongling.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Oh shit.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
Is this gonna be an important
But
character?
It smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Are we gonna let her sit with us? I mean, like, I wouldn't be that, but I don't know these people.
You could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay.
Great. Alright. So this kid's gonna be important, then. I was right. This kid and her grandma.
Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so... Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
Well, I mean, that's kind of awkward. I'm very antisocial, but, yeah, as long as you don't mind our chatter, because we're gonna be talking to each other.
Thanks so much. My name is Xianyun, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Oh, nice to meet
Granny?
you.
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
Yeah, what? What's wrong, Paimon?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Really? Are you sure about I mean, alright, if you say so.
Yeah. A lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
She looks youthful for a Genshin old lady, but also not exactly. Wait a minute, what? Why is she giving...
Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
I'm... What if she's also an Adeptus undercover?
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
Just a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
Xianyun and Farazan are our resident Genshin old lady. Well, I'm talking about NPCs, you know? And for NPCs, like, for old lady NPCs, I guess she looks younger than most of them. Like, she looks younger than Madame Ping, I guess. But she still looks like a grandma, you know? But, that's, yeah, this is an Adeptus. Uh-huh. really bad. Really bad at staying undercover, honestly, and it's, oh my god.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Oh god.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
No. Okay, well, somebody... Not for a daily sustenance. They do it as a dare.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Madam Ping might be the only Adeptus who isn't an absolute fucking weirdo. She really is. She really is. She's truly adapted into human society better than any other Adeptus. My god.
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kind of confusing.
Oh. Wait. Did I just assume that a grandma with dementia is an Adeptus? No. Surely this is Genshin Impact. Surely she's an Adeptus, right? Yeah! Sorry, I had to interrupt that. I was commanded to interrupt the, emotional moment with a nya.
Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately, I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
What about your parents?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now.
Oh. I'm so sorry. Oh, holy shit.
But it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
And it's Genshin with the total whiplash. Yeah, wow, okay.
Wow. You're really tough for your age, kid. You're too kind.
A lot of characters in Genshin be like, yeah, my parents are dead, and my grandma is dying, and I am 10. And I'm 6. Nice to meet you.
And me? Oh, what about me?
Like, oh my god, what? What the fuck?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things.
Oh my god.
Wait, what was that really important thing again?
Oh.
Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This unique hair ornament is giving me big Adeptus vibes, though. I don't know.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Does that mean you're possessed?
Quick, let's call Xianyun. We need to perform an exorcism.
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing
Or wait,
remains
why would
calm
we need to
and
call
level.
Xianyun?
One sees
Couldn't we
no
just
signs of
call
possession.
Shenhe? She's right here. Whatever, fine, whatever.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept?
You are
Am I
quite
not an
adept.
expert?
Yes, you are quite adept at this sort of observation. Yes. Yeah, Xianyun has always used one in oneself. Xianyun. Yeah. Oh, God. One is quite fun, because of that. He can't come in this restaurant, the chilies will kill him.
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still
Hell yeah.
remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like
Someone with, yeah, I was gonna say, I actually didn't know you used one pronouns. I know somebody who does, but yeah.
A younger version of Granny? This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names? Paimon's Paimon.
She sure is. She sure is. Paimon sure is Paimon. And I'm Princess
Just
Aquos.
Xianyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back? Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
We're just curious about your situation and want to help if we can.
Thank you so much. You're welcome. But Miss Xianyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny?
Yeah, and doesn't she have some important thing that she's here to do or something?
All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Paimon's Paimon is indeed it's such a common line of dialogue. It really is.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
I like the rare moments where Paimon actually does use a first-person pronoun. It's so funny because it's like, wait a minute, what happened to referring to yourself always as Paimon? Where did you get that from? Since when did you start saying I? And my, when did that start? My goodness.
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below.
She's been fucking with us
the
all
wispy
along.
clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Hello?
Okay, taking that as a no. I might have an idea.
Okay.
Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster.
What? I'm sorry, what?
If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
I'm sorry, what?
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinto knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Xianyun Commerce Guild.
What is the story quest? Is it fucking the Avengers? Like the Liyue Avengers? We're just bringing together all of the characters of Liyue so far. Like, what the hell? Everyone is relevant to this quest. What the hell? Need to read or write a fic. It's just a rewrite of the entire story of Genshin, but in a linear order, in a much higher focus. Okay, so true, honestly. I feel like, I am crossing my fingers that that's what the anime is going to be, because I think it's Mappa? I think Mappa is doing the anime. I don't know for sure. Might not be Mappa. No, wait, it's in Ufotable. UFO table, however you pronounce it, Ufotable. I think it's like that. I think they're doing the Genshin anime. I'm hoping that it kind of directs it better. Oh god. Yeah, ufotable.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
Aw, poor sorry, Granny.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Xianyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
You can't just say that. You should call her Madam Pig. Oh my god. Great. Good job, Xianyun. You just practically broke your... She just broke her fucking... Like, destroyed her cover.
Rambler? Oh, you mean Madam Ping!
Oh my god.
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
That granny's gonna be like, are you an adeptus? Oh my god.
Always wanted to try this place.
Where are you going, Granny? Don't you like the food?
Hello?
Fresh milk. I need to buy you some fresh milk.
What?
Milk? Why?
You need to drink milk before eating, or the spicy
Aww.
food will make you cry.
True, this
Hush,
is
little
the one
one.
mean restaurant.
Don't cry.
Granny, you're forgetting things again. I'm not a little baby anymore. I can eat spicy food now. Even the super spicy dishes, like their fish stew. I can eat 2 whole bowls, no problem.
God damn.
Wonderful.
Really?
Oh, wonderful. My darling granddaughter is all grown up.
This poor... Oh my god, she's such a big girl. She could eat so much spicy food and not die. That's fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna quick... I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Oh, you gotta go to bed? Okie doke. Thank you so much for joining, Ava. Always a pleasure to see you. And, yeah, I hope to see you soon. Goodbye! Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. Also, good night, Lisa. Here's my broken neck for you. Wah! Oh god! Wah! Sleep easy. Whoa! Wah! It's me! I'm back! Yeah! Welcome back. Oh my god. Audio is back, and I am back, and hell yeah! I still love you too, Vivi. It's me, the gamer.
To your heart's content.
You're just taking meds? Alrighty. Do what you gotta do. Alright, let's see. So we're gonna go and chat with Jingchu. God damn, we're really getting all the the whole Liyue cast is getting together. Next it'll be like, alright, let's go ask Yelan. Oh god. Yo, what's up, boyo?
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Ah, Christina V. So nice to always so nice to hear her voice.
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Well, that's gonna be it, isn't it?
Heroine?
I think that's gonna be it. God damn it.
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name.
I am honored that you think I am able to sound like Christina V's voice for this character.
All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments.
True, water is really good. Best part of taking meds is the excuse to drink more. You don't need an excuse to drink water. You just do it. Where are you getting this excuse to drink water thing? Wild.
The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
You need a good enough reason to go get water. I just get thirsty.
Thanks a lot, Shincho. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
Alright, this is interesting though. Let myself go thirsty otherwise. No! No! Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, Lisa.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
We've been here for like 5 seconds. What do you mean?
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Shincho, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak.
Okay.
Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Alright, thanks so much.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together.
Well, if she gets her memory back.
It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime. even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There are even rumors that she became extremely ill.
Vivi! Oh my god! Okay, I mean, okay, Xingqiu is one of the greatest femboys in Genshin. Okay. That is an amazing sentence. Good fucking lord. Oh my god.
I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
True, Vivi is very talented. She is a very good writer, and I recommend her work. But oh my god.
We'll be sure to tell you if
My
we manage
lord.
to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
That's the hope.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Wait a minute. Wait. Why does that sound like Cloud Retainer?
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
God dang. Alright, Lisa, sleep well. Goodbye. Good night. True, yeah, girls are good though. Yeah. Kimbrel has many girls. I'm dead, dude. I can't. I'm gonna die, dude. I can't. Oh my god. Good night, Lisa. Oh my god.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return.
Do we need to keep this thing running?
Still, as terrible as that drought was,
Oh
it was
my
nothing
God.
compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
Oh my lord.
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember
my
more
God.
of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it.
Legit.
Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
Alright, hell yeah. Let's do this. Oh, we're going to Madame Ping. Alright, cool. Easy enough. It should be funny on the way she's offering. Yeah, you really, like... My god. I don't know why I did that. That doesn't do me anything. Cool, now I'm fire. That doesn't accomplish anything.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Hello? Wait. Is she... What is she up to? If you're on fire, the cold can't catch you. I guess so.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
I mean, Ping, to be fair, you did choose to look like an old lady, right? Like, you could look like, you know, you could look like the hot woman form you had before, but, I mean, fair, you know, I respect your choice. I respect your decision, but you're an adeptus. You're not actually, you don't have...
Time has little bearing on one's existence. Nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
That's adorable. She wants to live here. She wants to live closer to her daughters. This is so cute.
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Shinto has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Hyundai have joined up with us again.
Shuyu and Yuandai soon arrive at the scene. Okay.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Ping is quite lovely.
Thank you so much.
She's like the entire harbor's grandma.
Does it match up with what you know of your granny? According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Okay, alright. That does sound like we're on the track of an exorcist. We should probably pay a visit to the 3 places mentioned in the books. Seems like the stories are on the right track.
Too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
That's the hope.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup.
The dew's sweetness.
It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
My god, Madam Ping. At our age, ma'am, you are 5,000 plus years old. What do you mean at our age? like we said, she goes undercover real well.
Thank you.
Damn. She has more right to say it than the other one, yeah. Let's just do for a while then.
Okay, since we have the time.
For a little while.
Can I ask you something?
I guess.
Sure thing. What would you like to know? I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Oh boy, is this gonna be like, I'm an adept? Oh god, okay, what's this gonna be? Alright. Secret time.
What's wrong, Xianyun? Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Well, I'm not. I'm just from another world.
Oh! About that.
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus,
That's
I
not
think
good.
I might have heard Miss Xianyun call herself an adeptus.
No, she was just saying that she's the
Must have
adeptus.
been a slip of the tongue.
Yeah.
Xianyun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to
God
Xianyun
damn
what
it,
you really
Xianyun.
meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
I knew it.
You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh man, it'd be amazing if this was that crane. Wouldn't that? Wouldn't that be great? That'd be. Yes, yeah. Venti's voice is on Takamaki. Yes. That's. That's so good. It's so true. Yes.
I had this super high fever, and
My
Granny
God.
wasn't around. I was feeling all icky
God
and
damn it,
gross.
Mimi.
But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house.
Oh,
and
God
fed me
damn
some
it.
sort of magic potion. When I woke up,
Cloud.
I was already back in my bed, and my fever was gone.
Cloud
I
retainer.
really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance.
Aww.
So, I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
What are the chances? What are the chances? Yeah, she's right here.
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and
Wait,
black
pure
and brown.
white.
Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Oh, wait, actually.
Never has one met an adeptus with such features.
Wait,
One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it
Story
doesn't
for a
matter
second
that
was,
much anyway.
was going the way of
All I
Josuke
really
from
want is to help
JoJo Part
Granny recover
4.
her
Oh my
memories.
god.
I'm really grateful for all your help. Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first. Okay, I'll go get Granny.
No, we've met both of the cranes that we mentioned. She's one of them. She's the blue and white one. And then the... I don't remember who the other one is. Is that Mooncarver? No, wait, no. Mooncarver's like a... Mooncarver's the like deer or something. Like a stag. Maybe the 2 cranes were a single crane once and they split. I don't think that's accurate. I'm pretty sure that they are 2 separate people. But hey, I've been proved wrong about Genshin lore before. Just spitballing, I have no idea if anything real.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Why is it that every time I come here it's raining?
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
That's so interesting,
I
actually.
used to have a room
A
here.
room?
It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
So this whole inn is, like, to some degree just a front for, like, caring for Zhao? Which kind of makes me think that, you know, clearly she had connections with the Adepti, right? She must have.
I'll come with. I'm still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh?
Oh my god! I literally just spoke of you! Are you fucking kidding me? Twitch offering me Genshin rewards for watching. Yeah. That's kind of a thing. God, fucking Zhao just showing up. We're just getting every single leeway
character. I
character.
sensed a non-human
Truly.
presence and decided to come take a look.
Oh my god, is that wait. I hope it's Yuandai. I hope it's Yuandai and not like Cloud Retainer.
If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
You've met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
500 years ago.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Oh boy, here we go.
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
Okay, but honestly, that's probably the best Paimon bit we've gotten in a while. That's good. That's the best. I know you don't ask someone what they were like during a war, but also, damn, that is on point. Really, oh my god, my lord.
An impressive imitation.
Yeah, right. Seriously.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death.
Oh god.
The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
God damn.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks?
Well, she was
Can't
sad.
picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Paimon, one of her best friends died.
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form.
Oh?
I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Oh no. What happened?
Back then, at this place,
Oh, she's remembering too hard.
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
And there he goes.
Everyone, I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Let's go!
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
a long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Alright.
Huh. So what Shinjo said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it.
Listen, okay, I am very partial to women with glasses. So that's why that's why. That's why I want Bird Mom to step on me. That's why I love Bird Mom, okay? That's one of her charm points over Yaemiko, okay?
I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why.
How many important characters? I mean, there's Sucrose. I think that's it. There's Sucrose and Xianyun. That's about it. There's two. We have two. I could check, but I'm pretty sure it's just those two.
One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills.
Okay, she's very cute. She's very cute. Look at Yuandai. Aww. Also, look at this mustache. What the hell's going on here? What is this guy? What is happening here?
He told me that the pills were concocted using adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
Wait a minute. Adepti blood? That's gotta have an effect.
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago?
Alright, Xianyun, cut your finger open, let her drink some of your blood.
And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Don't talk about yourself like that. What the fuck? You're old. Come on.
Hey,
poor
useless.
grandma.
You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Exactly.
Oh, fret not, dear child.
Don't say that about her
Granny
grandma.
was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Okie doke.
Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next?
Sounds good to me.
Isn't really a landmark here, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all,
I mean, I guess.
if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny
Oh my
Wendai's
god,
memories
Paimon.
in no time.
Yeah, sure, Paimon. Sure. Alright, let me just quick double check this, right? Glasses, huh? We have an eye patch. Glasses. Yeah, wow, there really is just sucrose. It really is just sucrose and Xianyun. Wow. Oh, wait, we have a monocle. We have a monocle. We have a monocle. Does this count? Does the 2.5? The monocle counts. The monocle counts. It counts for half. Oh wait, Baiju! Baiju! There we go. Alright, cool. We got 3.5. There we go. Okay, cool, cool. But I don't care about Baiju, okay? He's a guy. I only care about girl. Wait, does Dory count? Do sunglasses count? Do sunglasses count? I don't know. I actually don't know if sunglasses count. They kinda do.
Huh?
It counts. True, it can be a prescription. Alright, so we have 4.5. 4.5. 4.5 important characters that wear glasses. And I think that's it. I don't think there's any other characters that wear glasses.
Dodoko?
Yeah, nope, yep, that's it. Alright, well, I mean, hey, you know, that's
Navigating the world is a
decent.
whole lot easier.
That's decent. Alright. Julian Karst. Alright. I guess we'll start over here. Xianyun Karst. Will we uncover her memories? Honestly, I don't know. This is not what I expected this to be about, but I'm half expecting her to be an Adeptus, and I am half expecting her to maybe just...
There's so many treasure hoarders here!
Ugh, classic.
Guess it's time to round up some bad guys!
Easy.
The hunter becomes the
The
Do you
hunted.
remember anything about this place, Granny?
Summon the orbital railgun.
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before.
Ayo? Ayo?
I don't think I
Oh.
stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it.
It's how you
That's
speedrun
okay. There are
damage.
still plenty of other
Yeah.
places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes. I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you! Then Paimon will help us out!
Ow!
You can't run from death.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that guy. He just thought he could stand there menacingly. I took care of him. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Just give me a little bit of passing healing while I continue on my way. No, I'm not. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight any bishops. No. Please. Just leave me alone. No. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, these houses look good. Yeah. Wait, I missed the chest. I missed the chest? Oh my god, I missed the chest.
A chest full of valuables.
Free.
And a trove of potential clues.
Can't believe I missed that chest. About this place, any memories?
I don't remember this place at all. I don't think I've ever been here before.
That's Yelan for you, Vivi. Yelan's voice is like, oh my god. Yelan is great.
Still, I was thinking, this place feels perfect for a game of hide and seek.
Oh my god.
Why a game of hide and seek?
I'm not sure.
Woman, are you a yokai?
Because I used to play that game a lot with Shuyu when she was younger.
I don't remember playing it that much. Are you sure about that, Granny? We only played a few times, and we stopped once we realized I was no good at the whole seeking part.
Wait, maybe she's remembering with her daughter, not with her granddaughter.
Ah, is that so? Then I must be mistaken.
Not here, then. Let's try somewhere else.
Interesting. Very interesting. I guess we will keep moving.
Take it easy.
Yeah, Yelan is great. If only she wasn't like a psyop for the Chinese government. That is literally her role.
Take it easy.
She performs cover-ups and is essentially a secret agent. Alright, here we go. Oh, this must be the place then.
Why don't we take a break over there?
This cutscene seems a lot more substantial.
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Xianyun. This is where your father was born.
Oh my god.
It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit.
Oh shit.
I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over.
I am praying so hard right now that this is not Shenhe's mom. I am getting the vibe that this is Shenhe's actual mom. But she died, right? So that wouldn't make any sense. That wouldn't make any sense.
I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I wonder if this is Shenhe's grandma, maybe?
I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Xianyun. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Xianyun. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
Okay.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Xianyun Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top.
Aw.
Such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything.
Jesus.
My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Oh my god.
Fret not. You have my aid in this endeavor. Jesus
Christ. Oh my god. This poor old lady! Just stating old lady things. I can't, dude. This is making me think about mortality. It hurts. Okay, Xianyun Peak, let's teleport there now that the conversation is over. Oh my god. Whee! Sorry, I shouldn't be saying we when we are... you see the girl who lost a grandma not a year ago? Yeah, right? Oh my god. Oy. Sucks. I hate thinking about mortality.
We're finally here.
Yeah, this is good background music,
familiar
yeah.
to you, Granny Wendai?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Take it easy. Take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
No.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
Well, we can't expect them to get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Wendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Oh my god.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Oh my god.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Oh my god, she's totally an adeptus, isn't she?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Oh my god.
Cloud... Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
Wait, is that the...
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Is that what she got from Madame Ping? It's supposed to be some song or something. Oh wow, they give us a they give us a quick travel. Well, thanks for the wind currents. Very good, appreciate it. Oh my god. What does it mean? What does it mean? Who is she? Yeah, this is getting heavy.
Come on, just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the suspensus somnium mechanism.
In
It
English,
periodically
please.
releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Okay.
Whoa, what
I guess we'll see if it works.
But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Atsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floating.
Well, hey, at
How
least she didn't say walking.
preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you
Don't go to sleep. Don't fall asleep,
Is the
Paimon.
mechanism helping you to relax? It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
Okay.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
The medicine?
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong.
Yeah.
You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never. So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned.
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
What she once was?
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone. I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Xianyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong.
Wait, she wasn't even an Adeptus.
Bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an Adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
She was just a bird who got, like, kind of enlightened, and then...
50 years ago?
During the drought that struck Liyue.
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an Adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real Adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane. And become something neither human, beast, nor Adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turned back into a crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed. I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no. What happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode.
Oh my god.
I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face.
Wow.
In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why the nameless heroine hid herself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny, what's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
Oh. So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself.
Oh my
You
God.
knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock.
Oh my God.
One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Oh my God.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Okay, alright. We're gonna get a cutscene. Oh boy. Oh! 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 Cutscene where we play as her! Let's go! If you love someone, you'll recognize them no matter what they look like. Sounds like something most parents of trans people should fucking remember, right? Legit.
One was furious upon receiving your letter.
I love her.
Seized with
I love
anger.
her.
One set out to bring you to your senses.
Her skill is so good. Yeah, oh yeah. Her control is beautiful. Oh my God, I didn't know that was her charge attack. Or wait, no, that's just after. That's just after this. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my God! Oh, I love her. God, she's amazing. I love her. Oh my God. Alright. Oh, look at the pretty flowers. This is such a cool, unique area. Or wait, is this... Wait, no, this is Mount Outsong. Isn't it? Did they make like an instance version of the mountain? That like looks the way it did before? No, wait, no. No, okay, this is not. But this is somewhere in Liyue. Where the hell is this? Is this by Wangshu Inn? Oh, this is probably by the inn, yeah. Yeah, I think this is by Wangshu Inn.
Skyward! Scatter!
Yep, there's the inn. There it is. This is so cool.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies.
She's such a mom.
Glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine.
Wow.
Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness.
Wow.
As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself.
And so I gave myself a mustache. A mustache. Oh my gosh. I like her lipstick color, but given how color works in this game, maybe it should have been a darker green. Yeah, maybe. Sometimes it's harder to see. Like, you can almost not see her lipstick. Because of, like, the lighting and stuff.
One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wang Shu Inn.
The fucking facial hair is killing me, dude. Truly a master of disguise. Amazing.
As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition.
Wait, but since she used the human form, I guess, like, because she just used a modification of this human form, that's why she almost recognized her when they were, at the restaurant. Oh my god.
One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
God damn. Pretty shiny flowers, though. They're like giving off like music. Like, what the heck? Oh my god.
Skyward! Yeah! Skyward!
Yay! Door of Resurrection activated. As if I'm going to need that for this dungeon, right? Although technically, I guess I did just die. Technically, so it did need to respawn me at the door. Whatever. Fucking. Oh, there's chests in this dungeon. What the heck?
Yeah! Skyward!
Is this gonna be like an actual proper dungeon? Wait. Are they? Wait. Are they actually telling me like, hey, use her ability? Or are you saying that like I have to just jump it?
Yeah. Nevertheless.
Oh my god, it is. It is. I have to actually use her ability.
If you are amenable.
Rarely.
Even considering your loss of memory. One was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
Jesus. Ah!
Yeah! Scatter!
Fuck you!
Yeah! Skyward!
Aha! God, I love the way she plays.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Alright, and then this. Every character now has increased jump and plunging attack. So you can basically. There used to be one character that could do this, and now Xianyun can give it to everybody. So.
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Hmm. 'Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body.
Oh.
Juan was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making.
Yeah.
In the end, Juan was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, Juan heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy.
This is a really cool, like, detail. Like, so here's the, like, the force field that, that her husband put up, right? The grandpa. And you could see it's all cracked because of the enemies that were going to break into it. God damn. Good detail.
To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Actually, I want to check one thing. What is her... Of course. Of course. They don't know how to build their characters, so yeah, that's not a surprise. That's not a surprise at all. They give everybody noblesse. They give everybody noblesse. Which is really funny. Very cool they give her signature weapon, though. The aforementioned lack of skill that she herself judged hardly. Yeah, right? Legit. It's like actually like showing, you know? Oh my god, I was wondering why I had 2 charges. Because they gave you C3? That's so mean. Oh god, that's so mean. That's so good. I want to keep C3 forever. Having 2 charges of her E is so great. Oh my god. My lord. Alright, well, wait, attack will be increased by 20% for 15 seconds. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus! Character's plunging attack, damage, shockwave. What the fuck? I hate limited 5 stars of stupid constellations. I hate it. I hate it so much. Alright. Onward!
Skyward! Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Oh? Because it seems like there was one part where she returned to being a crane. That's what it seems like. Ooh, a chest. Free stuff, let's go! Oh my god, this is so cool. This dreamscape is so fucking cool. The way it blends from, like, one area to another. Like, oh, now we're in Liyue Harbor. Like, what the fuck? This is so cool. Oh, they put a ceiling. They put a ceiling! Ah! Are you playing with keyboard and mouse? Yes, yes I am. Yeah, they put a ceiling on this area, which I can't say I'm too surprised. Here we are, it's Wanmin Restaurant! Yay! You suffer when you play keyboard and mouse games? That's real. I mean, hey, I don't have as much, I don't really have problems with it. I don't have any problems with, like, my hands for playing keyboard and mouse games. I know you do, though. Oh, okay, I was gonna try to go around that way. Okay. You love point and click games? That's really unfortunate.
Just as Yuendai troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't a
However,
pure white, okay.
Upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back.
Oh.
When one asked you why, Apparently, you believe that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe.
Oh my god. Oh, you don't need the keyboard? Oh, that's good then. But, oh my god.
One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature
You
of one's
can literally
appearance.
transform your
You
appearance.
became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
That's so funny though, oh my god.
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane,
It's such a
Yuan Dai was
mundane
nearly
solution,
entirely
yeah.
pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being.
Aww. That's actually really interesting.
Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
Wow.
Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuan Dai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin Restaurant.
Aww.
One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe.
Damn.
Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor.
That was her goal the whole time.
Still, one could
Damn.
not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
Because you were happy. And she wanted to see you happy.
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
Very good question, honestly.
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
Heck.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Are the cranes an analogy to NPCs in Tibet? No. The NPCs are also NPCs. I don't know that the cranes are. That it's like a further level than NPCs because they're literally wild animals that you are able to kill and like acquire as food and cook them. So like I feel like they're even on an even lower status than NPCs. Which is wild. I'm gonna think about this lady every time I kill a crane now. Good lord, I'm gonna try not to kill any cranes, I guess. Phooey.
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
We're gonna see her turn into a crane. No, I mean, if you told me that characters and people in Tibet were sort of stuck in routines and unable to change fates without a vision, which was given through chance, here she's saying that her regaining sentience as yet another crane is up to fate. Yes, yes, absolutely. That's essentially what, yeah, that's essentially, correct. Yeah. Like, people in Tibet who do not have visions are kind of fated to a certain routine, and they're kind of stuck in that. And yeah, basically like a god kind of intervened here and gave her a life beyond her purview. And I mean, at this point she's gonna kind of she kind of has to go back to just being an animal. And whether or not she was starting to kind of break out of it, but then it kind of too much happened, I guess. I don't know.
Granny, please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Oh, god damn it. This fucking sucks.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind.
This poor kid.
Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
At oldest, this girl is like 10. This is so sad.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Fuck.
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
Fuck.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes.
Dude.
I'll wait for you to come back.
Dude.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. There she goes. My god. Off into the sunset. Oh.
Xianyun.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event.
I feel like at any age.
Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't think she had anybody left. Her parents passed away, her grandfather passed away, and now her grandma is a bird. Fuck. This poor girl. I hope she has a place to live. Yeah, Xianyun as her great-grandmother, right? Like, please host her. Oh my god! Oh, this is a dream, but it's still beautiful. The chat didn't update? Wait, really? Oh. Oh, for some reason one message just didn't get put in. Oh, it's because messages that start with exclamation points don't show up. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I always believed we would see each other again. That our days of separation would finally end. And all my troubles would be behind me.
Oh. Holy shit!
If only things could stay this way. Forever.
Oh, fuck. Wow. I didn't know that was this quest. I'd seen people talking about that.
Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up.
Oh. Yeah. This is the most lines Lumine's gotten in a while. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
She petted me on the head. She's drooling! She's fucking drooling! God damn it, Paimon.
Was Paimon sleeping just now?
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
My brain has already started a cosmic-defying fantasy of an NPC suspiciously similar to me getting bonked in the head and using the old robots and ship to break the chains of fate. At that point, you would earn a vision. You would earn a vision. I wonder what element would be most suited to that kind of. I feel like you would probably get Animo, because that sounds like, you know, freedom. Animo is a very, very much like if you're fighting for your own freedom, then you usually get Animo.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Xianyun, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know
Myself
I'll
is
see
totally not
Granny
that
again
NPC and more
someday,
Electro.
so
Yeah,
I don't
real.
feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Simple Lucy for giving me a bow. Oh my god. God damn.
Oh. And have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born.
So it wasn't a mistake.
Even though Granny
right?
lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So I thought maybe one day I could become a cool adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Real.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
All right.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Xianyun, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Xianyun and violet grass. If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
Okay, that's not true. Come on.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well,
That's
you say
good.
that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Paimon.
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts.
Isn't she gonna, like, move to Liyue Harbor or something?
That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Yo, Shu Yu is gonna have a house to live in because her great grandma is gonna look out for her. Let's go. Is that why you took on this human form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuendai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is...
Just listening.
Just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
I'll do my best. But
don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret.
I'm sure you will be the only one to make that mistake.
When can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Oh, Xianyun.
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale.
Oh my
the
god.
earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Yeah, fair.
Seems like you've really thought of everything.
I am interested in checking out her house.
Harbor in 2 days.
A sensible plan. See you then.
Alright, so I'm guessing there's still more to this quest,
why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Alright, cool.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer!
Definitely a piece of furnishing that I'll be able to put in.
That we tell him what we found out?
Oh yeah.
Should we make a trip to the Xianyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Well, it seems like that's an optional endeavor. But don't mind if I do. Let's go meet Xingqiu. I'm sure he will appreciate that. Was the item due now? So it seems like I could probably put it in my so like you have like a little house that you can kind of like customize. So I imagine like I can probably put it down and it'll probably play some music. Let me take a look. Over here. It's definitely in here. Just a question of where. God, there's so much shit in here. Unless it's in here. Or like a quest item or something. No, okay, yeah. It's a teapot item. I'm blind. I'm fucking blind. I saw that it was purple, and that was it. Here it is. Here we go. Complex and intricate adeptal mechanism created by the hands of Cloud Retainer that can miraculously soothe the mind and aid with sleep and help those afflicted with amnesia find themselves. However, as its creator said, we Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Although adeptal mechanisms are truly wondrous, they are not omnipotent. If you wish to realize your dream, you must ultimately rely upon your indefatigable efforts.
One
cool. And so there you have it. Alright, let's go meet Xingqiu. Give him the lowdown on what's going on. Wonder if Madam Ping has a comment actually. It is nice to check in, you know? See what people say. Oh, I guess not. She has nothing to say. Alright, let's take a look over here and go talk to Xingqiu.
So, are you buying or not?
And there he is, right where we left him. Now if only he was here, you know, all the time. And not just during
we meet again,
this
dear
quest.
friends. How did everything go?
Great! And it's all thanks to you!
You quickly go over the whole story. Why is he just standing there?
So the stories didn't
Specifically
get it
so
right
that you know
after
where to
all.
find him. And
Even
that's
though
it.
she was a celebrated heroine, she had to bear a heavy burden that most could not hope to understand. Thank goodness for the help of that Adeptus. At least she was able to recover what she had lost. Although I cannot claim to know exactly how their story will unfold from here, I trust the ending will be a happy one. Those united in a common purpose always find a way back to each other in the end. Thank you for helping me fill in the gaps. And don't worry, I'll keep this all to myself. It's not my story to tell, after all.
Real. Yeah, good to catch up with you, Xingqiu. Anyways, let's wait 2 days. And so we waited 2 days. The morn of the day after tomorrow. You ever just sit here and listen to a clock tick? Ooh, I like how we can see Fontaine over there. Very cool. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, there we go. He's still just standing there. Man, Xingqiu, you sure are busy here at the Commerce Guild. Really, really busy. Alright, let's go. Working very hard, yeah. Yeah, how's your next book going, buddy? Oh, you've just been standing there. You haven't written anything. I'm sure Yai Miko will totally take that. Will totally take that excuse, yeah. Ooh, so she's gonna live around here.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern.
Like, opens it up.
In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Xianyun, please. Literally, she just sits on her mountain and invents things. That's all she does. She's never shared her inventions with the world. Or at least she rarely does. Oh my god.
I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
Oh, Lord.
We're here, Clow. Miss Xianyun.
Good.
What are you guys arguing
Good
about?
job, Paimon. Literally day one. What did we talk about, Paimon? Fucking hell.
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares.
I would love it if, like, they open, like, one of the boxes and they're like, this is a gun. Why do you have a gun?
I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
For several hundred. She's such a convincing human being. She's... You mean it's a generational antiques, right? That's what you mean, right?
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. Passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Good save. Good save.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Oh my god.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Oh my fucking god.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
Oh no. Oh no. I know what this is. I know exactly what's about to happen. All right, Rock Father. All right, Rock Dad. Come on.
An expert, you say?
All right.
Very well. I will wait for a little while longer then. Traveler, Paimon. This is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Wait, did she change her outfit?
Shoo!
Cute.
You got a new
Yeah!
outfit! It looks
I
great
knew
on
it.
you.
Very cute.
Master made it for me. I like it too.
Cool.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
She knows how to make everything. She's been alive for like 6,000 years or something.
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Oh my god.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Aw, it's so sweet.
Actually,
It's
I
so
should
cute.
probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could not look yet, Master. Yeah, that'd be great.
Did she buy a present for her or something?
It appears my young apprentice has
Yeah,
her own
she
fair
invented
share of
sewing machines.
secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is.
Here he comes. All right.
Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhang Li, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques.
Hi, Mr. Zhang Li. I have no idea who you are. I am Xianyun. Nice to make your acquaintance. This is gonna be as cringy as when him and Venti interacted. Oh my god. So sorry that your neighbor's alarm is running off. Ew, that sucks.
Mr. Zhang Li, this is Miss Xianyun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Lamin's eyes got like wide as they could go. He's like, I no do right.
Huh.
If it isn't Miss Xianyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhangli?
My god.
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
My god.
Huh. So you two are all...
Autism versus autism. Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, I love them.
How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Xianyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
I'm
You are
glad.
too kind,
I'm
Mr.
glad.
Zhangli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
The fucking knowing glances. I love
Why,
it. Oh my god.
You flatter me, Miss Xianyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Oh my god. This conversation is adorably painful.
Not at all, Mr. Zhangli. Not at all.
He's like, what is there between these two? What is this weird tension?
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Oh, I see.
A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
And she could do it too. she could do it.
Miss Xianyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Yeah, said by the god of contracts, by the way. My god.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still
There's
harbor doubts
God.
after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Xianyun, wait!
God, she is quite the bargainer. Oh my god. She is so good at bartering. What the fuck? Wow.
I
Her
deeply
poker
apologize
face is
for doubting
incredible.
you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
Yeah, it's worth about 70 million mora.
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home.
Okay, but what is its purpose? It's like, oh, it's a toothbrush.
The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace.
And then like, Xianyun kind of like cuts in and is like, Mr. Zhongli, that is a toilet.
I'm sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world.
What does it
With
do,
that in mind,
Zhongli?
I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
Oh my god.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Xianyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
Oh god, now she has to learn how banks work.
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
Yeah, you see, the banks are run by Snezhnaya, so, you know what, I'll just let you do this. Yeah, it's fine, whatever.
I fear people only use the term bank
I do get enough
nowadays.
points.
In that
Yay!
case, I'll be
Look
off for
forward
now.
to it.
I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Snore? That wasn't a snore, that was a sigh.
My friends, have you been doing well?
My god.
How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant.
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Xianyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Xianyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
But aren't
Whatever
you trying to...
for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Yeah, and you need to maintain a low profile, right?
Well, that is true, but...
Look, okay, Mr. Zhongli is... He's just a person now, okay? You cannot call him Morax or Rex Lapis or any of that, or else people will be confused, okay? He is just a person. He's just a man named Zhongli, and that's it.
Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides. so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh my god.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Maybe she was too busy building little trinkets.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot.
That's a
One
full
has already
course
passed
meal.
word to Xianyun Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for
Oh
them
my
to
God.
meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to
Aw,
everyone?
that's so sweet. Aw. Cool.
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
Oh, everybody knows Mr. Zhang Li.
A humble employee of Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
that sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon!
Oh, Paimon, just float faster. Paimon, float faster. Alright, there we go. And that's Xianyun's story. This is very cute. Oh! Oh, there's a letter! Oh my god. What seems like a book of accounts. A letter can also be found inside. Little you, my dear daughter. By the time you read this, Mommy and Daddy will... Oh, wait, fuck. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta start from the beginning again. Little you, my dear daughter. By the time you read this, Mommy and Daddy will have already left to go on a long journey. Your granny may get a little forgetful sometimes, so try to jot down little reminders for her around the house whenever you can. Mommy and Daddy are counting on you to take care of Granny while we're gone. You might be wondering why Mommy and Daddy have to leave. Well, my dear daughter, in this world, everyone's got something they just have to do. Your Mommy and Daddy are no different. Did you know? Daddy was actually awfully sick as a child. How sick, you might ask? Well, even the doctor could barely feel Daddy's pulse. It was that weak. But Daddy still managed to grow up. Looking back, there were many times when Daddy thought he might not make it. In the end, though, Daddy pushed through every time. Pretty amazing if you think about it. Maybe Daddy's just really lucky. Or who knows, maybe he has some super powerful Adeptus looking out for him. Either way, Daddy has always felt like he's received a lot of love from this world. And you know what? Daddy loves this world right back. They told Daddy that this mission would be super dangerous, but Mommy and Daddy decided to sign up. You'll have grown quite a bit taller the next time Mommy and Daddy see you again. Maybe you'll be so big by then that Mommy and Daddy won't even recognize you. How about this? Let's use a code. Do you still remember that one phrase Daddy taught you when you were little? That can be our secret code the next time we meet. The next time we see each other again. That way, we'll recognize each other no matter what. You remember it, don't you? While the mill stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Oh. Oh. The poor girl. Oh. Her parents must have died on that mission. Oh. That's so sad. Oh my god. I wonder if I can find anybody over by Wanming Restaurant. It does not appear so. It seems like once the quest is over, it is over, and they are nowhere to be seen. Alas. You should attend Genshin more often? Maybe. Maybe. I love I love the little story bits that we get here. They're very nice. Okay, so I should just because, like, you know, I've been avoiding it, you know, obviously, because, you know, it just makes sense to avoid it. But I've been avoiding the event quest, and that needs to change. So let's at least start it, because it's going to auto start. That's how every event quest works. The event quest requests that you... What are the... Let me see. Does it have, Oh, it had, like, suggested, like, quest completion, but I guess it's gone now that I did the quest. Please, new store approaches... 1,000 moonlit miles to get the best experience. Yeah, okay, so we're good. We're all set. Alright. So I guess let's at least walk into it. Because, oh my god, look at... This is my first time seeing the Lantern Rite, like, setup this year. This looks great. Oh my god. Hello. Alright, let's get things started. Oh, Charlotte's over here.
Coaching! And Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
That's
a kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
Cool.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about. But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
God, it was such a long time ago.
We decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Yeah, a lift. Is that right?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
I guess so.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans, after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
That is... You know, that is kind of a poetic... That is poetic, in a way. Because, yeah, the whole thing is that, like, the whole point of the story was that they moved on. They moved on from needing the gods to watch over them.
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to
So
participate.
vegan the drones. That's not a bad idea.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor.
Cool.
We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
Okay, but they're not exactly
See, Miss
not
Ka-ching,
toys.
That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Well, yeah, but
to me,
I mean,
there's so much more than that.
There's nothing wrong with something being a toy.
Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
I've said that so many times, Evie. Her name really does sound like Ka-ching, which is perfect because it's like, it's honestly, Liyue is like the commerce center of the world, so it really does make sense. Like, they are literally like the nation that is the source of all like money. Like, Mora is minted here. Or at least it was. It used to be. So it's like kind of funny. Ka-ching! My god. Yeah.
There's an old poem that goes,
it's kind of cool.
"O kite born of paper,
And to sleep
flying
past
true
12
and
already?
sound,
That's real.
a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
I hope you sleep well, Vivi. Thank you so much for joining.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery.
Mwah. Goodbye. Good night. Sleep well.
If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
Aww.
That's the Ka-ching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Yup.
Well said, Miss
That's how
Ka-ching.
she is.
I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites.
Oh my god. This is just Starlight Glimmer. And she's even purple. She's purple, just like Starlight Glimmer. They're both obsessed with kites. Oh my god.
For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun? Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made.
Oh my god.
It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship.
I'm just getting ready for her to start talking about
My grandfather
making
told me that
kites.
back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds.
Okay, yeah.
Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
I love her voice actor. I'm gonna jot all this down.
Well,
Charlotte
for
really
example,
has that
kites in
like
the shape of a
fantastic
butterfly
news
typically
reporter
symbolize freedom,
voice.
happiness, or the desire to break free.
True.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Charlotte is like, it's like she's discovering symbolism for the first time.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
Oh, this is cute.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you.
Oh my god, these
they could be a useful
nerds.
reference.
Nerds!
That would be
I
a
love them.
huge help. Great. Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
I hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite.
Ooh. Okay.
If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
That's gonna be.
The
I'm
rules are
curious what the
simple.
gameplay is gonna be
Whoever
like.
flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. We've got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
Nah, we'll win. Nah, I'd win.
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
Oh, Paimon.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
Alright, time to ask Xianyun to make us, like, the coolest kite.
Wait, Traveler, take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
No, I can't. My eyes are looking in on themselves. I'm sorry. Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
Why did they seem kind of familiar? Anyways, the Qixing do attract a lot of attention, though.
Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
Oh, yeah, wait. I saw them in a, I saw, like, a screenshot on Twitter. Someone was making fun of these characters.
Oh,
I know what they were
Paimon's
making
sick
fun of,
waiting
but I'm
around
not
for
gonna
something
say it.
bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
I love when she does that cartoon thing of just zipping around the screen.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon! Oh, Paimon. Alright, this is gonna... Oh my god, there goes Paimon! There she goes! Alright, let's take this as far as it necessitates. Oh shit. Oh fuck. We've got surrounded.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us.
What the fuck is your
voice?
voice?
Comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
We just want to know why you were looking at us.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
That's a deep fucking voice, Jesus.
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
Oh my god.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
Oh, okay.
For the purpose of this
I see.
foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Okay. Then that makes sense.
Kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds. There's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Yeah, and take a human form? What the fuck?
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Oh yeah, that's the other...
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have
Mountain
descended
Shaper is
upon
the other
mortal realm
crane.
for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
I love Paimon.
We'll go straight to the Millelith and have you arrested for impersonating Adepti.
I hope Xianyun comes by and is like, oh, hey, how are you doing?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it. Also, Mooncarver is legitimately scaring me with his, like, assertive tone. I'm actually scared that he will kill us.
Something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
Oh my god.
During the last lantern rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that did happen. Wow. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. Why hasn't Cloud Retainer tasted bamboo shoot soup if we literally used her fucking machine to... Wasn't she there? Was she not there? Maybe she wasn't there. No, she had to have been there. Did she still fail to eat any bamboo shoots? Oh my god.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Culinary?
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Oh my god.
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
Well, I guess they really are, Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon, sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings
Good
as
Lord.
forgiving as yourself, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Oh god.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
Yeah, right?
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
Oh my god. They spoke in sync. Are they? Oh my god. They're totally boyfriends. They're totally boyfriends.
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
It's been like a day. It's been like a couple minutes.
With Lantern Rite near at hand,
oh my god.
One would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer
busy,
is hardly
I
the
guess.
forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Wow.
Huh.
Okay.
So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
You know, he's probably like, well, obviously she's building the mechanical kites. Like, that's obvious.
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Oh, she's not building these.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations.
Wait.
To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if
I
you
was
do
fully
happen to
expecting her to
cross
walk
paths
on
with her
camera.
over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Alrighty, sure, I guess.
Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern ride!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Lame. Not even staying for the party.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble, and it turned out to be people we knew all along!
No, right?
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
No boy. Alright, time for some kiting. Well, it looks like this part doesn't start until I interact with an NPC, which is definitely a step up. Definitely a step up. I am tempted to stop here, because it's not a location-triggered quest. But I am also concerned because, right, like, 6 days, 2 hours, so, like, technically, next Monday, I will be able to continue this, but it would be a bit too high stress for me to do this and all of the event stuff. So either I do another stream soon, or I do just a little bit of crabbing. Just a little bit of crabbing right now and get a little bit of this out of the way. So I think that's what we'll do. I think that's what we'll do. We will rush this a little bit, maybe get Act 1 done. And by then we should unlock some of the games, and I'll probably whittle away at those over the next week. So yeah, let's continue.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
I guess.
Ooh! A scissor tail swallow! And a butterfly! And
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
It's fucking beautiful.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
It's just the jade chamber.
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance.
True.
The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
Of course it is.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Xianyun?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Okay.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Ride. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods
Gaming!
together?
It's time for gaming!
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Well, we expect to be compensated.
Of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity.
Localized
Just
entirely
follow the
within
main
your...
road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Okay.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Aw, okay. Alright. Gaming! Alright, gaming.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way.
Who voices this character? Sounds so familiar, actually.
Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab.
He's gaming.
I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just
gaming so hard.
Didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect! Gaming is here! Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yulong Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. And you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Hello, hi.
Huh? You know us?
We're famous, Paimon. Get a grip.
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep.
Sure am.
It's so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yulong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then.
All right.
I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
God, he's so upbeat. It's like the male Yoimiya. Good lord. Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Yes.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
This guy's voice.
That's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
This guy's voice so far is reminding me of Tyler Cedarwall. I don't know if you know who that is. Attacking Toucans. He's an old Let's Player from back in the day. Hello? Oh. Hey! That's a lantern right unlocked. Let's go. Aww! Cute. Alright, cool. So we have... These are the... okay. So there's 3 different games. Looks like. So this is... on the bustling street of Liyue Harbor, you and Paimon are drawn to a painter making paper cutouts. Oh, it's Guoba. Wait. Oh, there's Guoba and whoever Yaya's little friend is. And there's this one. Just Wushu Dance. Cool. Let's take a quick look at the game. Well, okay, let me first see. So, Yulong Wharf. Oh, wait. Oops. On. Yulong Wharf is over... Yeah, so here I have not actually been here yet. So I guess we will check that place out. Next time, I suppose. For now, let's quick check out these games.
Take it easy.
Let's see what we got over here. Wenjun. Round and fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. Oh my, guests, welcome, welcome, and allow me, Wenjun, to be the first to wish you two to wish the two of you a joyous lantern rite. Oh, sorry, you've kind of been beaten to the punch. A lot of people have already wished us. Happy lantern rite, Miss Wenjun. You seem to be reciting something just now. What were you talking about what were you talking to yourself about? Considering some delectable dessert, or perhaps a revolutionary recipe. Not far off the mark. Nearly a hole-in-one. I was just thinking about the food Guoba and Yuegui. Yuegui? God damn it, I don't know how to say it. Yuegui are gonna make. Eh? Now those are names we know. You know Guoba and Yuegui too? How could I not? You're looking at one of Wanmin Restaurant's regulars, you know. As long as I'm not on the road, I eat at least 7 meals a week at Wanmin Restaurant. My god. When paired with my hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb, it's just a smash hit. If I end up with too much heatiness, just need to if I end up with too much heatiness, just need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out. Then after a couple of days of recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. Let's take it easy, okay? What the fuck? Hey, Autumn! Hi! Oh, no audio right now. Okay. Yeah, hey! Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. Thanks for popping in. Paimon also wants to try living like that. Anyway, I get to see Guoba and Zhongling pretty much every week. And sometimes even little Yao Yao. When Yao Yao brings Yuegui along to see Zhongling, Guoba and Yuegui end up playing together. It's wonderful. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all your cares away. I can't be the only one being cured by Guoba and Yuegui. I want everyone to bear witness to their cuteness for themselves. Well said! Now this is something important, but just how do you plan to do it? Unless these things on the table are... Bingo! I just made a paper theater featuring Guoba and Yuegui as the stars. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop for the paper theater. Paper theater? Sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Is it about the canvas behind you and watching the shadows on it? You guys may have heard of paper plays, a traditional Liyue art form. By artfully using the pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I've loved paper plays ever since I was a kid, and learned a bit about them from Master Yingong. After I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and a thing or two about filming. I had quite a few sparks of inspiration too. So using paper plays as the basis, I tried creating a novel interactive game, and thus the paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple, short stories that'll bring a smile to the audience. So that's why this year's first paper theater will be all about an especially amiable story. Guoba and Yuegui looking for ingredients to cook up something delicious together. Guoba and Yuegui cooking together? That sounds really interesting. Fun and food in one place. Now that's worth paying attention to. Looks like you two are totally on board. Your excitement is inspiring. Then there's no time to lose. Please, just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. Alright. Press the relevant buttons or use the movement keys to consume movement points to guide Guoba and Yuegui. Hold the button to move continuously. Challenge will be deemed a success once all characters have reached the ingredient's position. Oh my god. Each move of the starting point card or boxes within the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. Okay, so you can like undo. Alright, let's do one. Let's do the first one. Let's take a look at the first. Wait, did she say woot? Did she say woot? Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. Let me. I need to see that again. Oh my god, she did say woot. Fucking shitting me. My god. She said woot. Good lord. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's give it a shot. Press the relevant buttons or use the movement keys to consume movement points and guide Goba and Uegui. Hold the button to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed a success when all characters have reached the ingredients position. Okay. And we can do undos. We can do 3 undos in a row. Okay. Alright, seems pretty straightforward so far. I am curious about what... Okay, so there's gonna be keys. When Goba or Uegui leave the starting point cart, areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will restore moves consumed. Okay. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot reach the key, try pushing boxes or some other method. Okay. So wait, so you can push the box into the key? Oh, cool. Oh, and you regain... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. That's really interesting. Okay. You regain when you travel back on the same path, but it doesn't undo your actions. Okay. So here... Ooh... Well, wouldn't it be easier if I just went over and grabbed it? Nope, I can't do that. I got it. I understand. So here I can get all my movement back, and then I go over here and I push it the rest of the way. That's really interesting. I didn't think they could do all that much with this puzzle, with these puzzles. That's actually really cool. Huh. What a weird mechanic. Press the portraits or use number keys to switch the characters you are controlling. Stages where both are present, you must guide them both to the ingredient. Okay. So here, I imagine this is... Okay, so you can't push it straight out, so you have to go like this first. Like this? Maybe? But then how do we get... Oh, wait. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Okay. And... Oh, you can't move on the same path. Okay, alright, alright. So they can't overlap their paths. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I could probably just bang out all these right now, because they're not too complicated. And I love these... I love puzzles. I love puzzles. Let's see. There's probably like an order that they want me to do this in. I don't need your support. I'm just observing. Okay. Okay. Gonna push this over here. I'm also gonna rewind you back here. Now we can push this over here. And... Woba can now go over here and push this. Nice. Okay. Actually, Goba can just get this now, right? I think. Yeah. And then you just have to push this into the key. And then we can meet up. Let's go. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Okay. So it looks like I probably need to get the... Ooh, this is very interesting. So I think I want to push this out of the way first. So that way Yuegui can get out. But, actually, wait. Hold on. Because Yuegui can push this, right? And that's probably really gonna do a lot for us, actually. Oh, but I can't push that. Okay. Oh, but hold on. Wait. I can do this. And Yuegui can come over here and push this. And backtrack. Hold on, what happens if I do this? Does it... Okay, no, it doesn't, overwrite all the ones. You can't just, like, loop the path back around or something. Okay. Now we can push this down here. Push this way. We should be able to get this key now. Good, okay. Okay. So what's the plan here? Oh, I got it. Okay. Here, now I push this. Over here. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, okay. That's actually not too bad. Okay. We go down here. We push this over one more. And now we can push this down to get that key. Okay. Now it's simple, just grab the meat. Arby's, we have the meats! There we go. Alrighty. Alright, when Boba and Yuegui are at the starting point cart, the cart can be pushed by another oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. It's like I can push you over there, and then I can have... Maybe we push you over there, and then now we can technically go further? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. God. That's gonna get more complicated then. Wow. Okay. Okay. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so I definitely need to push this. But... What the hell? Can I do like this? This feels very risky, because if I mess up, then I don't really have a backtrack. Yeah, like I can't push that all the way. Unless, like... I mean, I can get this key. That's something. But that doesn't really solve it for me. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I'm seeing how I fucked up. Ah, shit. Confirm. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to restart. Because there's no way for me to... Yeah. I actually just have to reset the stage. Okay. How the heck do I get it over there? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, doing that doesn't do me any good. Now I'm just stuck. Because you can't get out of the cart and push at the same time. So this has to be pushed up and then pushed to the right. Like, if the box is up here, then I can push it into the key, but otherwise I can't do that. And I can't grab this unless I move the cart over. Ay, what the hell? This one's actually tricky. Like, this is how things started. Oh my god, this is... I don't know what to do. I don't want to take a hint because I literally... I mean, I beat Baba Is You. I should be able to figure this out. Why can Guoba... Why can Guoba push things out of... Wait, we couldn't push things out of the... Like, straight out of the cart. Unless there was a wall the other time? No. I don't know. Whatever, we got the key. It's fine. I don't know what the deal was with that, but sure. Now, how do I get Guoba to the door? I mean, like, how do I get Guoba to the... Because that's way too far away. Wait. Oh, hold on. I got it. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay, thank God. That was really hard, actually. That was a lot harder than I was expecting. But it was more that, like, I didn't think, like, that mechanic would work that way. Okay, so... I mean, grabbing the key, there's no harm in grabbing a key, so... The question is which way... I mean, obviously the box has to be pushed this way. Right? Like, there's no other way that it would be helpful to push the box. Now, obviously I can't go far enough, so I'm going to have to push the cart. Pretty straightforward. But I don't think I want to push it too far. It's not yet. Oh. I understand now. I understand now. Everything makes sense. God damn it. I feel silly. I feel silly for not figuring that out. Wait. No. What? No. What? Wait. Wait. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh my god. The level of back and forth. That's actually really cool. Okay, alright. Alright, they got me with that one. They got me with that one. So that's the last one? Really? Really? No more new ones are gonna unlock or anything? Yeah, that's all of them. Well, alrighty. Very fun. Fun little romp. Enjoyable little puzzle game. Thanks for that. Thanks for that very odd little adventure, Hoyoverse. They really know how to make weird one-off missions. Weird one-off puzzle games that will never appear again. Alright. And then we have our other quest, which is just Wusho Dance. And then after this, we will be all set to head out and pick things up next time. Yo, happy lantern right, doodads. I hate you. I know that's not what his voice was like when he had voice acting, but I can't read that any other way. Oh my god. Say, you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for gaming, would you? I know the way his name is pronounced. I am calling him gaming, okay? You cannot tell me otherwise. We saw you before. You were hanging out with gaming, right? Totally. Hot diggity, you remember me. My luck's on fire. I hate the way this guy's written. Heard you two are the best of the best, and there ain't nothing you can't do. I pop on over to Chihu Rock to buy groceries every day, and even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. Paimon's the best at eating. Ain't nothing she can't swallow. Hey! Paimon's good at stuff besides eating, too. Wait, let Paimon think for a moment. What else is she good at? Nothing. You're good at eating. I've got it! Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy. You're like a pigeon adeptus. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff. It makes work a cinch. You should help your friend more. You're the pigeon adeptus, Paimon? Oh my god. Here comes another strange nickname. Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an adeptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping Princess Aquos. For example, if the traveler falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto her and make sure the fall isn't too painful. Yeah, as if. That's never happened before. That's never fucking happened before. You wish that you were helpful like that, Paimon. Even though Paimon's not actually strong enough to do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Princess Aquos a boost while she's flying, while she's using the wind glider and help her fly higher and farther. Yeah, she couldn't do it. She couldn't help in any way. You two gotta practice more, just like when I practice Wusho with gaming. I love calling him gaming. The more you practice, the better you'll work together. Rapport ain't easy to build. It just so happens, I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. I created it with gaming. We were gaming so hard. It's called Just Wusho Dance. Wanna have a go? Not only can you work on your teamwork, but you can also learn all about Wushu dance. Just Wushu dance? You wouldn't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo! Authentic Wushu dance is downright devilish to learn. Even if you got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it. That. You won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu dance, switched out some props, and boom, this game was born. And it's also Lantern right now, yeah? Perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off the extra calories. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most T-bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. It sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. Oh, but Traveler's really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sidelines first. Bring it, I'm the dancing queen, only 17. Huh? Pigeon Adeptus? Will you really not participate? Oh, pity. No, it's not a problem. Princess Aquos and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chances to level up our teamwork. Also, who's to say that Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with Princess Aquos just from watching? You two are so close, I'm starting to get a bit jelly. I hate the way this guy's written. Then please, right this way. Let the dudette of legendary deeds step right up and just Wushu dance. Pigeon Adeptus, you just sit back and watch the show. Oh my god, I hate it. Okay, in Joyful Beasts and their auspices, use complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Okay, press your skill to press to use your skill and don a special Wushu dance puppet costume to enter Bumper Wushu mode and knock aside other participants that you come to contact with. Okay, so this is a multiplayer one. When two parties in Bumper Wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their Bumper Wushu mode deactivated. Joyful Beasts and their auspices has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stages and game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Okay. 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to start the game. Okay.
I got a new letter from an informant.
So this is a multiplayer thing. I'm gonna try one play of it. We'll take a look. Let's take a look. Wonder what this game's gonna be like. Good things come rolling in. Collect as many lucky T-bricks as possible to score points. Use your Bumper Wushu to knock other participants away. You can also obtain any T-bricks that they drop. Alright. Give it a shot. Good things come rolling in. You need to collect as many lucky T-bricks as possible. Small and large forms that are worth more points. Use your Bumper to knock participants away. You can also obtain any lucky T-bricks dropped by them. Alright, let's take a look. Alrighty. Let's give this game a shot. I'm gonna play as... Where is she? Farina! Yeah! Okay. Cool. So we're going to collect everything. Collect them all. Get all the bricks. Oh my god. Okay, alright. That's my first experience of that. Ow! Stop it! No! What a bizarre game. No! Bitch! Get out of here. Oh god.
Ow!
Oh god. Oh, you actually don't have any reason to ever stop sprinting. No! Fuck. No! No, 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 please. Please have mercy on me. Hey!
How dare you!
Damn it! Damn. Alright, I tried my best. I tried my best to win. I got knocked back the most. Oh no, I didn't get knocked back the most times. Okay, good. Alright, cool, yeah. 1,050 points, I'll take it. I didn't win, but, yeah, you know. It's fine. Hey, what a weird game. I can't say it's my favorite, but I mean, I won't mind grinding it out, I guess. Ooh, I get a little battle pass reward for the paper shadows thing. Nice, nice. Always nice. Let's quick take a look at the rewards over here. Oh, so these are, right, these are the, God, it's a 4-act quest. Oh my god. I'm gonna really need to bust my ass on this, aren't I? Alright, cool. I did obtain a 1,000 score. Okay, yeah, and of course, total score, yeah, so I will have to grind this out, but that's fine. I don't mind that. It'll probably be fun. And I guess that's where we will call it for tonight. It's going to be 2 a.m. for me, so I guess that will be our little wrapping it up. Though, I will say, what's our pity? What's our pity like? I just want a quick check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36. I mean, I'm not gonna get her, but imagine if I did, right? I kind of, like, her C1 would be so useful. Let's be completely honest. Right? Her C1 would be incredibly useful. What's the next banner supposed to be? I feel like I should look that up. Class is starting now? Okie doke, Autumn! Bye! Goodbye! Okie. Bye! Alright. Let me take a look quick at what the next banner is. Banner is 4. This is 4.3? No, this is 4.4. This is 4.4. Nahida and Zhao. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, so it's Zhao and Miko. Zhao and Miko are the, our next one. Next one. Looks like it. Wait. Right? Phase 2. Yeah, phase 2 of Zhao and Miko. Okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, alright. So we are at 36. Let's just put in some wishes. 37. I just realized that my, my, nightlight thing, where, like, it reduces blue light, that just turned on, so I'm actually, like, I might not be able to tell if it turns gold. So that's 38. Okay. I think. 39? Okay. Farazan. Not bad. 40. And 41. $42, the magic number. Nope. $43. $44? Maybe? Maybe 44? It's not 44. I could tell. 45. No. How about 46? $47? Question mark? Yeah, no. But what about, wait, no. Ah! But what about 48? Have you ever thought about that one? Have you ever thought about 48? Didn't think about it. Okay, it's just purple. Oh, of course, it's sacrificial. Ah, but what about 49? Okay. But, wait, we're not done yet. What about 50? What about 50? Have you ever considered 50? 50. Okay, alright. You know what? Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. Whatever, okay, 50. We're at 50 pity for whatever character I want to get next. That's fine. How about we just do a temple in, standard? Because I have a bunch of these just sitting around. When was my last, 5-star in standard? Oh, it was literally, like, 20 wishes ago. Okay. And I'm not getting anything. Okay. We'll just put a 10 in. Might as well. Might as well see what we get. Come on. Okay, I guess. Sure. Favonius Warbow. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. I don't mind. Whatever. Alright, you know what? I'm doing it again. Do another 10. I'm greedy. I mean, I have them anyways. Might as well use them. No sense in saving them. Let's go, Charlotte! Yes! Hell yeah. Alright, cool. That puts us at 45 also. Or no, wait, no, that puts us at 40. Like a flat 40. Okay. 41. 42. Ooh, we got a 4-star. And it's another Favonius Warbow. Okay, alright. 43. Nope. 44. 45. 46. $47. And 48. Alrighty. Of course, because I'm a greedy little piece of shit, I gotta try 51. I can't say I expected anything, but anyone could be the one, and that's the exciting part. The exciting part is that anyone could be the one. So, it was worth a shot. Oh, I should probably, get my, constellations in order. We now have C6! Let's go! C6 Farazan! Very cool. Very cool. Characters affected by wind secret waves have 40% increased crit damage when they deal ammo damage. Oh, that's really good. Oh my god, that's gonna be really good for my Wanderer. Oh my god, C5. Oh my god. I have C5 Charlotte. Oh my god. Wild. Absolutely wild. Do I already have an R5 Favonius Warbow? Let me see. Sacrificial. Where's the Favonius? Do I have an R5 of that? It's already like leveled up. Is there anybody who uses? Oh yeah. Wait, I have an R2. Okay. Then yeah, actually that could be useful. Critics have 70% chance to. Oh, okay, yeah. So that'll just give me more energy, I guess. But it's not like I. Well, actually, no. Yeah, that could be useful, right? Because her ability, her burst probably when it gets crits would give her elemental particles back, so some energy. I mean. Very cool. Nice. Alright, well, that is our show for tonight. I am not going to risk pushing, like, any buttons. But, my schedule says that tomorrow I will be playing, Celeste 64. So, hope to see you there around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I look forward to it. Look forward to some, Celeste 64. I loved original Celeste, so I'm looking forward to playing, the little 3D version they made as, like, a little commemoration. It's gonna be very cool. Other than that, I hope you all have a very good, sleep, very good, I don't know, very good next day and time and stuff.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
And I hope to catch you all next time. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit the end stream button, and we're gonna see if it explodes. Alright, ready?
Good roll.